Oh, everyone, it is Dune time. Thank you for being here for Dune time. Dune time. It's Dune time. The Dune time song happens in different keys sometimes. This is a bit of a more bluesy sort of a key. And I thought about doing a countdown from, from 200 all the way down to 0 to start off the stream. But very quickly, I realized that would be a pretty bad experience. So I didn't do it. But now that I'm talking about it, I sort of wish I had, but it's too late now. Now, if I do it, it's just, it's just kind of like a stumbling into failure. It's like when you're playing, you're playing a video game and you're trying to dodge projectiles, but you dodge away, but then you dodge right back into it out of panic. It would sort of be the equivalent of that. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it consciously. Perfect combination. Hello to you. We got a ranked game of Dune Imperial coming up, believe it or not. Hello to Blue Eyed Demon. Thanks for tuning in to say hi. Okay, it's a ranked match of Dune Imperium Digital. I'm Bludgeon. I'm player 3. This is the episode 200 of the Bludgeon Dune Time stream video series. And it's my pick. And I'm going to blind pick Memnon. That's what we're doing to start off the stream today. It's blind Memnon. I don't know what is happening anywhere, but it doesn't matter. We're starting things off right. So now that I've locked in my leader, and I'm even yellow, let's take a look at the cards. What do we got? Bene Gesserit's Sister, Benny Tlaylock's Researcher, Jameis, Scout, Truthsayer. Okay. It's pretty Armand coded Imperium row, as the kids say. Or not even just the kids, but, people who spend a lot of time online. Twisted Mentat, Subject X137 down here. What about Tex? Okay, Spaceport, Holoprojector, Spy Satellites. I was hoping to find like a surprise Minimic film or something, but that's okay. Hey, Sisson. Ship it Holla, thank you for tuning in. Yes, congratulations on 200. I appreciate that. Who would have thought? All right, what in the world am I up to here? Signet Ring, Seek Allies, Experimentation. I mean, I could go straight into a holo projectors if I really wanted to, right? I could pick up a spice here. Then I could ring to negotiation, take another spice, and get holo projectors. It'd be kind of fun to do that. Is that what I really want to do, though? Probably not. Maybe I'll go for a conspire kind of thing instead. Let me do this. There's spice available here too. Let's see if I can snag some of it. This is the first ranked game that I've played in like 2 weeks, I think. Something like that. So this is very different for me. I got right back into the classic Dune Imperium, which I really enjoyed during the, recording of the Blood Bowl Classic tournament, and then during the airing of the tournament, I was playing Classic to keep myself kind of in that mindset. And I was not playing ranked. And so I just opened the ranked thing up and it said, congratulations on being silver or whatever. I think I got to platinum last ranked season, just barely. Hey, DB Anjev! Thank you for the congrats. Reverse. Ooh, nice 200 typed out in special characters. Sisson, you can't stay long, gotta wake up for work in 6 hours? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Thanks for being here, though. So What do I want to do? I'm tempted to go to Carthag. I don't know if Ilban's going to hit Hardy Warrior. I'm tempted to pick up 1 spice, even with the Signet Ring, and that makes 2 spice, and then second place is 4, and I can instantly conspire. Let's see what we get for an intrigue card here. Gruesome Sacrifice. That's kind of interesting. Okay, so let's throw in 2. And if it wins me the conflict, fine. But if Ilban does go to Hardy Warriors, if he really wants this, then fine, I'll use this. And maybe that means I should have actually only put in 1 troop. Maybe. But, I mean, I'd like to win. Okay, Ilban early reveals with 5. Does he use the nuclear situation? No, he goes for the Researcher. I mean, that is a great card for Ilban. Great card for Ilban. Because Ilban wants cards to play to Lance-Rat spots for Mentats, etc. And this is a very good one to do that with. Okay, Truthsayer picked up here by G6th. Keys to Power. I don't have the persuasion for that kind of thing. Whoa! Okay, so yeah, Ariana blew up that Tleilaxu Master before Tessia could get at it, and she would have gotten at it. She had the 5 persuasion. But she picks up Space Travel and Chome Delegate. And I'm left with, I guess, Freeman Camp. I could blow it up, but I'm not going to. I mean, I'll take the Freeman Camp. I don't mind that. I would have preferred Firm Grip. All right, I'll take the win here. And I guess I'll take Guild just for the hell of it. Okay, so the question now is, do I take Great Flat? I mean, if I wanted to get really crazy, I could Great Flat Hayliner. And that would unlock shipping for me next round. Is that crazy? I have no troops. There's no guarantee that even wins me the conflict. Because I was, you know, looking towards Conspire. And I kind of think that's what I want. But I could get it for free. I could just get 2 spice here. Not worry so much about this. Keep the water. Ship and Holly, you like the Hayliner round? The Hayliner situation? Well, Ship and Holly, for you, I will do it. I will do it. Cincinnati's going to keep the stream on just to boost the algorithm. Hey, you know, legally I can't promote that kind of strategy. My lawyers have advised me against that, but I don't have to legally say don't do it. Hey, Miguel! Hey, reverse, reverse. All right, let's do this Headliner play. Let's get wild and wacky with it. We'll see if the gruesome sacrifice can be used or not. Do I think they'll ever add the promo cards to digital? I mean, I really don't know. I wish they would, but like, I don't know why it would take, you know, 3 years to do that. It's like 6 cards maybe. So I don't know. I remember in the Discord, they've been asked about that a number of times and they haven't really answered anything in a long time, but I think at one point they said something like, we hope to do it eventually, but we're still figuring out how we want to do it. Something like that. That's not a quote, but it was like along those lines. So I don't know what that means. Or what, you know, what will happen? Who knows? I hope they do. All right. Well, I don't really want this industrial espionage, I don't think. I'll take a liaison. And let's see what happens with this conflict. Yeah, so this would be -4 strength, dropping me down to 8. Ilban is at 3. He has 1 intrigue card, so even if it's an ambush, that's only 7. So that's a safe move at the moment. Let's see what Ariana does. She might want to get in here for this water. But like, in terms of how to do it, in terms of putting the intrigue cards in, or the promo cards, like, I don't think you can do it like a mini DLC. You know what I mean? You can't, like, I would have no problem paying a few bucks for it, but the problem is if you do that, then how do you handle it? Like, does everyone have to have it to play together? It just, like, it would branch the player base into have promo and not have promo, which is like really crazy. Like, it wouldn't be worth doing to split the player base over a few promo cards. You know what I mean? So I feel like you would have to just give it to everybody, or include it with an expansion, you know? Like, they could have included it with Immortality or something. But really, I just think the only way to do it is just put them in the game for people to have. And maybe they didn't want to do that. I don't know if there's some element of wanting to keep the scarcity of it for people buying the physical game. You know, because that's one of the incentives they do to get people to pre-order games directly from Direwolf, which, you know, increases their margins, I think, significantly from if you buy it from a retail store. So, I don't know. Let's try this. All right. All right. All right. Okay, my cheer box is on the wrong place. So we win the conflict for Imperial Basin, which is super great. And okay, oh, that was the one that gave me a scarab. I thought it was the one that was going to let me buy a card. I was about to pick up Twisted Mentat. All right, and now I've got interstellar shipping. I also have 4 spice, but I guess we'll do shipping. Well, hold on. If I drop, I could maybe get High Council and maybe get Jessica. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Ilban still has atomics. Who knows? But I would like to get a Jessica in this game. I think that would be fun. Hey, Georges. 200 parties déjà. Yes, I know. The numbers keep on going up, man. Reverse. Yeah, the card that gives you a second signet ring ability. Boundless Ambition, I think is the name of it. I know, that'd be so cool. There's that one. There's a Duncan Idaho one. There's a Jessica Atreides one. Those two. So the Jessica one I think was for the original base game promo card. The Duncan Loyal Blade I think was from the like the deluxe upgrade pack promo. Boundless Ambition was from Rise of X promo, I believe. There's Peter Genius Advisor for Immortality promo. Then there was a Thumper, which was a promo pack promo. Yeah. I think it's those 5. Okay, I'm doing this. I am doing it. Oh yeah, and I'm Memnon, so I get to do this. Let's go guild again. Towards that other Solari, which, you know, could be good to get. And I can get that alliance with Jessica if I'm able to pick her up. No, god damn you, god damn you. Well, that's what you get, you son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, hold on. That didn't work. I gotta fix my sound settings here for a second. My my soundboard is outputting to the wrong device. Come on now. I had a funny moment there. Let's try this again. Is this right? There we go. Ilban, you son of a bitch! But yeah, this is what you get, Ilban. This is what you get for doing that kind of crap with atomics. Perfect combination. I speak French. I speak a little bit of French. My buddy Sylvain speaks much better French than I do. Bonjour, salut, ça va bien? Ouais, je suis Sylvain, je parle français. And so I've picked up a little bit from hanging out with him. Oh, atomics. Fuck you, atomics. Oh? Does she have an intrigue or something to jump up there? What's going on? Or maybe she's just hoping I can't get the directorship. But I can. And you know what? Let's take a Twisted Mentat for fun. Okay. Okay. I forgot to link this stream. Let me do a little promotion here for a second. This is bad. This is bad interval music. I could do better on hold music for sure, but I'm just not doing it deliberately. Okay. Back to the game. So what has occurred here? Ariana got more water. Ilban went to Carthag. Tessia did something. Ilban revealed. Is nobody getting cards? Hey, Steel Techie. Thank you for the congrats. Well, at the moment, we're just like wrecking in terms of the points. But, you know, that's like a sugar rush. We'll see. We'll see how the rest of this game goes. No Swordmaster. But I do have High Council. I got a Chom Directorship and I got a Twisted Mentat. The Twisted Mentat, I know, it's better to just take a goddamn Scarab, but I just don't care because I hate that it's better to take a Scarab, and so I'm gonna not do it. All right, Terrible Purpose. Okay. Well, I could Research Station. Three spice sitting there for me, though. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't get to Swordmaster this round, I don't think. So I'm tempted by Research Station. You know, there's a good chance I could get Spice Must Flow if I do that, but it's not guaranteed. You know, I've got Directorship, Dagger that I could draw that would harm that plan. I do have 3 2s, so that would potentially work. But let's say I Research Station, I spend both my water, and then I draw Freeman Camp. It's hard to make great use of it without water, and Research Station is gone. I mean, this 3 spice looks pretty good, I think. And then maybe I try to get to Carthag. Maybe... I'm not thrilled about these techs. Tessia the only one with a tech. She's coming for me on guild. I don't appreciate that. Why, Tessia? Don't you have other things you could be doing, for God's sake? Okay, well, that alliance is dead. There's nothing I can do about it. Other than if I... Well, the only thing I could do is, like, Arakeen and then see if I can get to Fold Space with the Diplomacy. But I'm guessing she's gonna... probably send her Diplomacy to Fold Space here. Maybe she doesn't have it, though. Maybe she's trying to set up for next round. Like, I could have had Diplomacy in hand right now for all she knew. Why is she doing this? Is she that desperate for Solari? I don't like it, but I'm going to do this just in case she can't lock it up right now. I just don't want to give it up to her. And you know, if she does get there, then I'll send the diplomacy somewhere else, which is fine. Assistants in the directorship gives Swordmaster Slaughter. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I could even selective breeding potentially. She does have, oh yeah, she also has space travel. So she's got space travel to play, I think, right now. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't care, Tessia. You want to get into this alliance fight? We're going to get into it. I am not one to back down from an alliance fight, whether it's to my benefit or to my detriment. Sometimes it's one and sometimes it's the other, but also it puts out an image to the world. Like, you better not get into an alliance fight with me because I will fight you for it. It's about table image, as they say. I think that's what they call it in poker, right? Okay, I haven't been playing my experimentations, which is fine because fuck experimentation as a card. What do I want with my 6 persuasions? I'm not sure. Reverend Mother maybe gets me some influence there. Hey, Assassin Killer. I mean, I've got a couple of Freeman cards in the deck. Could maybe get the Freeman Bond on that. And the faction access is not bad. Other memory, I don't have any other Bene Gesserit cards right now. It's still not a terrible card. Oh, she had the Guild Bankers as well. So she does have a lot of guild access cards. Goes to wealth with it. Huh. The Spice Trader is probably... It's probably the best one. But I feel like going with Reverend Mother, and because I'm going with Reverend Mother, never mind. I guess I'll go with a Dissecting Kit. Am I ever going to get anything out of that, though? I was going to take the Liaison to go with the Reverend Mother. But, yeah. I'll take it. It's going to be hard for me to get value out of it because I haven't been playing my goddamned experimentation cards. So I'm nowhere, here. But we'll see what happens. Assassin Killer, how's it going? It's going well. It's going well. We're starting off our celebration of 200 episodes of Dune Imperium live plays with a big stream today. I don't know how long this is going to go, but it's going to be longer than a normal stream. That's for sure. I'm ready to rock here. So we're going to just go until there's no more going. Hey! Aurman Gudmundsson. Welcome. Thank you for the subscription. Another Dissecting Kit. Yeah, there's the space travel. She did have it. Okay, so that's kind of nice for me, though. That means that the space travel and the guild bankers are both out of the way. So she might... I mean, she's going to have diplomacy next round, I guess. We'll see if she still wants to fight over this. I do still have my atomics. I'm the only one left who hasn't burned it. Big win here for Ilban. Gonna double his victory points with that terrible purpose, picking up a point and trashing the assassination mission at the same time. That's a nice timing there for Ilban. Also harvesting cells. Hey, Scarlet on air. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for the congrats. Okay, there's the directorship. Now, I can't reveal it and then get Swordmaster, obviously, because by the time I reveal, I won't have any more agents. So that's the way that is going to be. I do have fold space. I wonder if I have to just lock that alliance up because Tessia has just been insane about it. I mean, she might... If she goes to fold space, then I can't. Great Flat got picked up last round, so there's no way for me to get to 6 Spice and then Hayliner. What the hell, man? What is she? Why? Good Lord, why? Well, that's the way that is. I wish I could get to 6 spice here, but I can't. I can get to 5, 5, 4. Maybe I can get like a tricky intrigue here. Give me the guild influence one. No? Okay. Now, maybe I can smuggle down here to get it. Maybe. This is so irritating. The High Council has not, other than the Chom directorship, which was huge, the High Council has not really paid off since then. I haven't managed to get any other, good cards into the deck. Twisted Mentide is taking its sweet time being drawn. Probably this will be a time to nuke. I guess, you know what? I should have nuked last round. I had 6 persuasion. I just didn't even think of it. Like I said, I haven't been playing ranked in a while. So, yeah, last round was the time to do it for sure. What did I end up taking? Reverend Mother and Dissecting Kit. Like, that's okay, but yeah, I should have blown things up and tried to find something a bit more impactful when I had 6 persuasion, but we'll do it this round, I guess. But obviously this round is later than last round, especially because last round I reshuffled. So anyway, that's okay. Getting back into the groove of Immortality. Reverse. Do I ever feel targeted in ranked games? sometimes I feel like it a little bit, but not in the sense that I actually really believe people are targeting me specifically because I'm whatever, a streamer or something like that. Maybe it happens, but like no matter who you are, you're gonna get that feeling, you know? Like sometimes that's the beauty of Dune, is there's things you want to do, and sometimes people screw you up and prevent you from doing what you want to do, or they fight you over things where it seems like, why are they doing it? Yes, Ship It Holla, the smuggle was there, but that happened. Okay, well, it might be wealth. That gets me to 7. The next round I could smuggle Swordmaster. I mean, it's late for Swordmaster next round. I'm not even sure about that, but I think that's going to be the play. Oh, I revealed 3 Solari, that's right. Oh, well. Oh, well. This was not the best draw. Yeah, I forgot about my Chom directorship. About to feed me the monies. Hey, Crumpty. Crumpty says, as someone who only plays Classic on PC in the board game occasionally, I'm so confused whenever I see these DLC games. Congrats on 200. Yeah, thanks for the congrats. I hear you. The expansions definitely make it more confusing to understand what's happening and to keep track of. There's a Chomurky there now. Tessia! Tessia! And, you know, people sometimes ask me about stream sniping as well. It probably happens sometimes. But, whatever. I'm not... There's nothing I can do about it. And I doubt it happens that much. And it doesn't really matter that much either, you know? Like, I really don't care too much about the ranked ladder. So... you know, whatever. Okay, let's blow things up and see what we can find here. Huh. Well, I mean, it's a little bit late for it to be that great, but we'll take in the shadows. I guess I'll take a planned coupling. And I guess, do I take a voice also? I don't know. None of this is like really exciting me too much. The water peddler, I don't really want to load it into my deck right now. Oh yeah, I don't have enough for the voice. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I should do this. All right, I'll do it. Okay. Assassin Killer has 3 questions. All right. So as I was saying, you know, that sugar rush from the directorship and like the Hayliner to win that conflict, you know, we got a big boost, but it's definitely petered out here. Nothing really good has happened for us the last few rounds. You know, I committed to this alliance fight. I know, I should have just let it go, but I refused to do so, and I lost the alliance. I've got points to get still with Bene Gesserit, and that's it. Maybe I can find one of these alliances. I've got a bunch of Solari. So that's Swordmaster. It's also Mentat. If I want to do things that way. Which would... I probably will. Like, if I can get this Twisted Mentat to Mentat, that could be good news. Tessia picking up a victory point here is not good news. Also has a bunch of troops in the garrison. Desert Power. And it's Siege of Arakeen. Can I win this with Freeman Camp, I wonder? Hardy Warriors plus Freeman Camp. I could maybe win it. Selective and Spice Must Flow. That's reasonable as well. Trash the Water Peddler. All right, let's do that. Okay, there's the Twisted Mentat. That can go to Swordmaster. Or Mentat. I expect no, Ilban doesn't have Solari, so I could maybe go to Mentat and Swordmaster and get like just like a million agents. I have the Freeman Bond here. I mean, what would I even do with all those agents, though? Okay, question 1 from Assassin Killer 1. Can I play Ranked if I buy Rise of Ix without Immortality? No. Ranked requires Rise of Ix and Immortality. But you can play lobby games with... You know, no expansions, either expansion, both expansions. Or are you yeah, you're talking about ranked. You're talking about the digital version. There's no way to like pick certain components of the expansions digitally. If you're playing the physical game, you know, you can play, you You can add in the cards from Rise of Ix without the text and so on, which I think is pretty fun to do. But digitally, you cannot. Okay, Tessia takes Mentat, so that option is not there for me. So Twisted Mentat to Swordmaster gives me 2 more agents. I guess I would maybe play Experimentation and Dagger. I could also go to Research Station. Is that any good, though? Let's do the Research Station play. Okay, I have to graft. Right. It leaves it open for Tessia still. But whatever. I can still Swordmaster with this dagger. And then play the Experimentation to Great Flat, maybe. Or Smuggling, maybe. Question 2. Am I going to organize another Classic tournament? If yes, when? I don't know. I will do another tournament at some point. I had a lot of fun with the Bludge Bowl Classic tournament. It was a big time investment, though. And so it's not something I can do super regularly, but I've already been thinking about the next tournament, potentially different tournament structures. Can I get in more players? Can I have a bigger bracket? Can we do more games? I don't know how that's going to work out. Will the next one also be a Classic tournament? Probably not. I think I like the idea of each one being a different format. So I don't know what the next one will be exactly, but yeah, approximately when, I can't say. Not for a little bit. I can say that. Like, you know, a lot of the time goes into just editing those highlight clips, if I'm honest. Probably more time went into editing the highlight clips than went into recording all the games for the tournament, which sounds crazy, but G-Rich, can I explain Freeman Bond? First of all, I have a YouTube short that explains Freeman Bond. So if you want, you can Google Freeman Bond explained, and you can get it from me that way. But basically, it's a reveal ability. So this, at the bottom here, this says, when I reveal this card, if I have any other Freeman cards in play, which means also revealed or having been played as agents previously, then it triggers the Freeman Bond. So when I reveal this, it will trigger because I'll be revealing another Freeman card at the same time. Freeman Bond is a reveal ability, and it checks to see if any other Freeman cards are in play. Reverse. Yeah, you like the behind the scenes video. Thanks. Yeah, I knew it wouldn't be something everyone was that interested in, but for a few people, I thought it'd be pretty cool. So I'm glad you liked it. Tessia grabs another alliance. Yeah, you're right. I could play this. Okay, I'm gonna go get Swordmaster. Because I've got that Solari, so I figure I might as well do that here. Go here, trash the In the Shadows. I kind of like it. I've got a couple of cards that can get me there. The Plan, Coupling, the Reverend Mother, the Diplomacy, the Fold Space. No, that's my trash pile. And I've got the Smuggling ready to go. Yeah. We're doing it. Absolutely, we're going to do it. Question 3 from Assassin Killer. Do you play with chat members during the stream from time to time? For sure. We'll definitely do that today. Probably right after this game, as a matter of fact. Because it depends on how the timing lines up. If this game ends like right before a ranked queue, then we'll probably do another ranked queue. But probably it won't line up exactly. And so, yeah, we'll play a lobby game. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's kind of nice. Let's see what other intrigue card we get here. Huh. Okay. No worries, Assassin Killer. It's not a distraction. I mean, look, the whole thing is somewhat of a distraction to the game, but that's just how it is. You know, if I wanted to just be 100% focused on the game, I could do that, but I think it would be a boring stream. For me, it would be boring to do that. I think it would be boring for you as well. So, you know, it's a balance. Yeah, I want that vengeance, man. I want it bad. We're gonna get it one way or the other. Maybe I'll pick up a Chalmerkey from shipping. Although that'll be way overloaded on intrigues. So maybe not. Can I explain how the new expansion works? For that one, I also have a video explaining that. If you search YouTube for how to play Immortality, you can find it. But basically, it adds this research track, and it adds these Tleilaxu cards here. So there's extra cards you can pick up, and there's this extra thing two extra things you've got to sort of worry about. Well, I think I'm just going to go down up. I could spaceport if I wanted to get crazy. You want me to get crazy? All right, Ship It Holla. If Ship It Holla wants me to get crazy, I will get crazy. If that's what is desired, that's what is reality. Lots of spice here, but it would cost me spice must flow to play the Freeman camp. Unless I tech negotiation. I mean, it would be good, right? Because, oh no, it's 11 points. I'm thinking of 10 points again. I've got to wrap my head around 11-point wins again. Oh, God, I hate that so much. Hate it so much. Well, I've got all my points with the factions. I have one alliance, which, knowing Tessia, she might decide to fight me on. I mean, she could, right? She could, like, secrets now. Next round, take it. I could see Tessia doing that kind of thing. Like, do I have to go to secrets with Teach Reverend Mother just to protect this? Okay, she goes to still suits. I could research station. Get this point. Let's do this. Oh yeah, it's only 2 cards. Keep thinking it's gonna be more. Okay. I want to get more troops in for a staged incident and a spice must flow. Hey, Brunorin. Yes, exactly. Exactly what I'm thinking here. Thanks for the reminder on the research track there, Ship It Holla. BT Naki says, hey, Bludgeon, what a tournament! Yes! It was a great tournament. I'm so happy it worked out because I didn't know that it would, you know? It was a very different kind of thing to try to do, to have a tournament with a set schedule as opposed to having players organize their own schedules. But it was something I felt very strongly about doing it that way. Yeah, this is an issue here. But the tournament went pretty well. You know, for the most part, people were, you know, the players did a great job of like being on time and everything like that. There were a couple of little issues where, you know, there was one no-show. There was one game where somebody's computer died in the middle of it, and that caused a lot of distraction. And luckily, you know, things were able to be smoothed out. It didn't end up being a big issue, but it does make me a little bit worried if I try to do something bigger. Like if I try to do like a 32-player tournament, which I would love to do, the chances of little things like that happening goes up quite a bit. And I say little thing, but one person no-showing can really mess everything up. So So it's a tough one. G Rich, yeah, your anxiety, the Bene Gesserit track. Yeah, I know. I know. The thing is, I think Ilban might Hayliner this. Because that'll get him the guild point. And it'll get him... Yeah, she's coming for me here. Imperial Basin gets 5 troops in. If Ilban Hayliners, he's going to beat me anyway. I can't get to... I could go to Carthag, though, instead. That still gets my troops in, and maybe I get another intrigue card that might help. Redeem both intrigues. What does the Gruesome Sacrifice do for me, though? Smuggling. Takes back the smuggling. Do I have the cards to push for the Emperor's Alliance? I don't think so. He blocks Arakeen. Okay, I guess he's not going to Hayliner then. Or maybe he is. I mean, he doesn't have to block Hayliner with voice. So he's just trying to mess everybody else up. That would make sense. Tessia's got Hardy Warriors. If she has a card to get there, I don't know that she does. This can go on top of the deck, but I mean, I'm going to buy a Spice Must Flow. But yeah, over the last few days, I've been like jotting down, I've been like making diagrams and stuff in a notebook about like possible tournament structures for the next Bludge Bowl. I've got a pretty cool tournament idea for 32 players, like a cool structure, a cool bracket for a 32 player tournament, but I don't know. It might be too ambitious to try to do that. You know, we were able to fill up the 16 player bracket relatively easily, but it's hard to know if I could fill up a 30, if we could fill up a 32 player bracket. And the scheduling would be much more complex because, you know, one of the nice things about this tournament was it's like, here are the times, it's this weekend. For the next 3 days, are you available at these times? If yes, sign up for the tournament. So I think it was relatively easy for people to go, okay, I can commit to that. But if it's like, okay, it's these times this week and it's these times next week, it introduces way more uncertainty, way more chances for something to come up, for people to have committed to the tournament, play the first round, and then be like, oh, actually, I can't make it to the second round. This thing came up, whatever. So that's my concern with trying to do something a bit more ambitious. Oh, he does have the Hayliner. Okay. Spice Muscle for Tessia and a Scarab. That gets her 2 points, I think. No, she already... the animations sequencing on that always messes me up. By the time it shows the Scarab, it's like they've already moved sometimes, or sometimes they haven't. It's hard to follow it. I mean, I guess, why not? Well, nah, I'd rather have this intrigue. This thing doesn't do anything for me right now. Master Tactician. Okay, well, now I might as well. All right, well, it looks like it's game over now. Who's actually going to win? Unclear. Ariana has 4 intrigue cards. She doesn't look particularly... Oh, wait, red? She doesn't seem particularly well set up for endgames. Demand respect for Ilban. That's going to get him another point. He has spy satellites. Whoa! Yes! Yes! What a way to start off episode 200. Spectacular stream. A win with blind pick Earl Memnon Torvald. My man, Memnon. Great thanks to the chat for helping me there. Ship It Hollow with some great suggestions. Lots of people with some great suggestions. But to hell with Tessia. That's what you get for putting all of your energy into fighting me on that guild alliance for no reason. That's what you get. Markov Chains. Shout out to Markov Chains who watches the channel. So Markov Chains, if you're watching this game, no ill will towards you, not at all. I am playing a character who pretends to have emotions, but in fact, this is all an advanced artificial intelligence system to drive engagement in a niche market. Well, we get a win on Memnon. First win of the new ranked season as well. Tiger Wong came in close there. G6th. 11, 10, 9, 8. All right. So let's grab our couple of stars and push up a little bit here into silver. Ooh, almost there. Okay, well, we're not going to wait 16 minutes for your queue. Let's play a game together. So if you would like to play a game, then get into the Discord. I will ask this friendly bot to give you the link for the Discord. I will put a password in there. And so if you want to play a game, then, you've got a couple minutes to get ready for that. You can, get your game open, get into the Discord, and we'll do it. Hey, Brittany Current and Reverse. Yeah, I'm curious about your request for a members video. A solo challenge? Yeah, let me know. All right, let's do a lobby. I'll take requests for a format here for a game. What kind of game would people like to see and or play? Classic. Just Ix. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe just Ix. Could be epic. Hey, Blue or so. Ship It Hall a base plus immortality? Yeah, we could do that. I like that one. Okay, let's do that. 211. And I think we'll stick with random leader select. All right, I've set up a password. I will post the password in the Discord momentarily. So it's going to be posted in the Chatville channel. At some point, I'll make a different channel for passwords, but I'm going to post it in Chatville here. So get ready. It's coming in hot. There it is. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. Welcome to Immortality. This is a game of Immortality 211, no Rise of Ix. Random leader selection, and I have once again been given my man Memnon. This is a sign to celebrate episode 200 of Live Plays of Dune Imperium. Once again, I get to be Memnon, whom I love. Who I love? Whom I love? I guess it's whom, but fuck whom. Blue Urso first time with the possibility of joining a lobby, and Blue Urso got into the game. So if you are in this game and you are watching the stream at the same time, we do humbly request that you mute, alt-tab the stream while in the game. Let's see, we got Signet Ring and Experimentation. Haga Basin got taken though. That's what I love to do with Memnon with the ring. Not going to be able to. There's Solari in the conflict here, so that's going to be very relevant. No faction cards. We've got Honeybee 29 as Baron, Blue Urso as Ariana, me as Memnon, and G-Rich 96 as Paul. This was random leader selection, just to remind everybody. Now, if I can get any Solari out of this conflict, I could sell Melange here for 2. I think Baron's probably going to do it. He does. Okay, so unfortunately I don't get to play the experimentation. I could have played it here, but then I wouldn't have had the opportunity of selling Melange, and I wanted to leave that open as an option. So now all I can do is Hall of Oratory, which is not bad because that would get me to 6. I could get Worm Riders. Power Play, obviously very good, but Power Play might be gone by the time my reveal comes around, so I think I would go for the Hall of Oratory. Another troop in the garrison. Also a pretty good thing to get. The downside is that dagger could make the difference between 2 Solari and 0 Solari. Oh dear. If I play the dagger, I'm basically giving up on this. I'm going to get 0. If I don't play it, I might get something. But I might still get 0. But you know what? This gets me a power play. And so I'm going to go for that. I'm going to go for that. I mean, the Worm Riders early, I really do like as a spice generator. But I just didn't like the idea of guaranteeing that my troops die for nothing. At least this way I have a chance to get something here. And maybe I cause someone else to get nothing, which would be even better. And again, power play, great card. Hey, Maximilian Panic. All the expansions with Epic. Yeah, that can be fun as well. Assassin Killer, where am I looking to push with the power play? We'll see, you know, when it comes around, we'll make that decision when the time comes. Paul has a dagger. I'm assuming Baron has at least one, so we might all end up with nothing. If he has 2 daggers, both Paul and I will get nothing. So this is a big suspenseful moment here. What does Baron have? 1 dagger. We all get nothing. Well, you know what? I'm really glad that I did what I did, because if I had used my dagger, I would have gotten nothing, and Baron and Paul would both have gotten 2 Solari. So by early revealing there, I subtracted 2 Solari from both Paul and Baron in the early game, which is like a pretty incredible thing to be able to do. So, oh no, wait. We're all gonna get 2 Solari. What am I talking about? Yeah. Hey, G-Board. Okay. So, I'm still glad I did it. I got 2 Solari instead of not getting 2 Solari. Cloak and Dagger. Okay, Baron set up for the round 2 Swordmaster. Well done by him. Well, I can sell Melange, and I'll be ready for next time, but I don't have to do it with this agent. I can wait till next agent. So let's play, I think, the Diplomacy, and keep the Seek Allies for another day. Let's do this. We'll see if we can sneak something with this 1 troop. I got a new keyboard recently. It feels so nice. My previous one was fritzing out a little bit, so it had to be replaced, and I did a bit of an upgrade. I'm not concerned about Ariana getting to 10 because next round I will go first. So as long as I draw green, I'll be able to get to Swordmaster immediately. Now, I guess there's an argument that I should have used Seek Allies just to increase the chances of drawing green, but I wanted to keep it in my deck. We'll see if I end up paying for that. And it could have been actually a 2-fold increase, because if I had played the Seek Allies, then I probably would have picked up a Liaison for 2, which is extra Lance Rat access. As it stands, I've got 1, 2, 3 cards. Could whiff. Hey, Alberto says base plus Immortality is interesting. I think you've mentioned it before, Bludgeon, but you really don't like Interstellar, right? Yeah, I don't. I'm not a fan of Interstellar shipping. I much prefer the game without it. And yeah, just Immortality without Ix is interesting for a couple reasons. One is there's no shipping, which I like. But the other is it gives Immortality more chance to be good. Like, this card is actually much better when you don't have Ix, because the graft stuff is more concentrated. It's easier to get sort of the synergies going. I'm not going to take the infantry today. I mean, I think every combination is interesting. Like, I also like just playing with Ix. So it's not like I never want to play with Ix. It's just I like to vary things up. I like to try the different configurations. I like Classic by itself, probably more than anything. But Immortality added into Classic, I think, is great. And there's a good chance that that's what the next tournament will be. Because I actually think adding Immortality makes more sense as a first expansion rather than Ix. Because Immortality expands the game as it is, whereas Ix transforms the game. Oh dear, Shifting Allegiances went to Honeybee on Baron there. All right, so this one troop is actually paying off quite well here. I almost tied for first, but I'm very happy to get an intrigue card and a spice. Okay, please give me a Lance Rat card here. Please give me a Lance Rat card. Okay, I got one. Nice. Very nice. Round 3 Swordmaster. Can't complain too much about that. Chip and Hull, you like the techs in Ix? Yeah, the techs can be interesting, for sure. I can take or leave the techs, though, to be honest. I don't really miss them when I don't have them. They can be fun, but I personally don't feel like they really make the game more fun than without them. It's just variety. But I know that I'm, you know, at least in terms of the online hardcore Dune community, I'm certainly an outlier when it comes to that stuff. I know people love their techs. It's not the best time to selective breeding. I think I might like a Conspire. I think it's going to be Power Play Conspire. Get my Solari for High Council. Get a couple of troops, get an intrigue card. I've got this Chom shares, so I will be probably selling Melange later on for that. Assassin Killer, I think you're talking about Chomurky, which is a tiebreaker tech. It says you win tiebreakers. So that means if you have the same number of victory points as another player, then if you have Chomurky, you beat that. You beat anyone who has the same number of victory points as you do. If someone has more victory points than you, it does not. You do not beat them. Is it the power play, though? Because I'm wasting a diplomacy if I do it that way. Maybe I keep the... You know what? I'm not going to use the power play. Hardy Warriors. Yeah, Hardy Warriors actually would have been good. I mean, Paul has 3 intrigues. You were thinking of just for the second place or whatever. It would have been okay. But it only would have been, yeah, it would have been just for 2 troops. Which is why I didn't do it. I didn't love it. Ambush now here, so nice card to have for sure. Gola picked up by G Rich 96. Let's see what he can do with that. Usurp comes up in its place. Unfortunately, I do not have the specimens for either of these nice cards. Baron picks up 3 spice at Haga Basin. Gets a scarab and a specimen. Spaceman. Scientific breakthrough for blue or so. A contaminator appears. That's worth a pickup for sure. Look at all this crazy stuff. Tleilaxu Master goes to Ariana. There's a Stilgar there. There's a long reach. Who got the Gola? It was G Rich. Oh dear. Hey, Fadi El Riachi. All right, I'll take the contaminator. Do I want a liaison? I think I do. So I'll be looking to High Council this coming round. I'm pretty sure. The influence from the High Council, I'm thinking will probably go towards Freeman. I'm not sure, though. It depends what Paul takes with this. Well, or Baron. Baron has 3 intrigue cards. Maybe he private armies and takes this. Does he have anything? No. All right, let's see where Paul takes this. Guild and Bene Gesserit. Okay, so maybe I will go Freeman with the High Council and see if I can fight for that with the Contaminator. Yeah, you like that new combat view? I think it's pretty cool. Swordmaster for Paul. Baron hits Hardy Warriors. Is this the Master Stroke? It is. Freeman and Emperor. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I guess I probably can't fight for that Freeman alliance, although maybe... Do I have to? I mean, with that power play, I've got a chance at it. I honestly might just fold space. Just to get more faction going into the deck. Or, no, I'm going to still suits, try to monopolize the water a little bit. I mean, there's Siege Tabor, so I can't really do that. There's water here, so I can't really do that. But, is there any way I steal this from Baron with the ambush? Probably not. Ambush plus daggers. I'll hold off on that for now. High Council is definitely happening. It's just probably going to be the last agent. Carthag, Fedi, yeah, that would have been a good one. Okay, shifting allegiances with Baron. Is he just going to go down up and take the Freeman Alliance here? Okay, he's dropping on Bene Gesserit, so he really wants that Freeman Alliance. Okay, fine. Fine, that's gone. Plus a bribery. Now what is he going to do there? Does he lock it completely? Okay. Okay, fine. All right. That makes it easy for me to not worry about that. I'm a little tempted to research station and High Council and see what I can get. Spice is building on Great Flat. I could Carthag. Maybe I could take this. Oh, Ariana goes High Council instead of Swordmaster. Oh, Swordmaster's gone. All right. That's a little sad. Huh. I guess I have to go Arakeen now. I don't think it's Research Station. I think it might just be Arakeen. I mean, Carthag gives me a better chance to win the conflict for sure. But this gives me another card to play. Just one. G Rich dispatches a dagger to Secrets. Gets a point with the Bene Gesserit there. Yeah, I didn't expect Ariana to go to High Council. I thought she'd be saving up for Swordmaster. She couldn't get the Swordmaster here, but I still didn't really expect her to burn the Solari there. Early reveal for Baron, no swords, picks up Stilgar. Hey, James Kovacs, thank you. Okay, Ariana's gonna have the water for Great Flat next round. So do I just clean it up here? I think I do. Let's see what happens with the daggers in the ambush. See if we can swipe this from Baron. Beetle would have given me another intrigue card. That's true. That's true. That would have made sense for sure. But I do like the trash. Oh, G-Reach gets the long reach and he already has Gola. Oh my god. Oh, dear lord. Gola, long reach. The good news for us is the Gola is in his deck right now, so it's not going to be paired with the long reach for a little bit. Fuddy, you're in for an all expansion tournament. I mean, it will happen at some point. Okay, let's take a dissecting kit. I'm not going to take the from the tanks. Baron, what do you got, man? Oh, nothing. Seems like nothing. Yeah, you should see my notepad. I was at the park the other day, like madly scribbling diagrams for tournament brackets and stuff. I had some pretty insane ones. The one I would like to do involves 32 players and a total of, I think, 15 games. Each player would play in a maximum, I think, of maybe 5 games. Some would play like 3 to 5 games. Well, let's say 1 to 5 games with that tournament bracket. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it'd be very hard. Just logistically, I think it'd be tough to make it work. So the next one might just be the same, roughly the same structure. But anyway, it won't be for a little bit. But I had a great time. I'm glad to hear the players had a great time. I'm glad to hear people enjoyed watching the tournament. I really had fun, you know, being a caster. I love being a caster. So we actually won that conflict, which was awesome. Now, I've got the dissecting kit. Still looking at High Council. Maybe I have to do it now because Baron might want it at this point. And I don't want to keep not getting it. So I think I will actually prioritize it. And then I'll need to draw with the signet ring, but we'll see. Where do I want this influence? I think guild. Will it be classic again for the next tourney? I don't think so. I think it's probably going to be this format. I think it'll be Immortality. But that won't be finalized until it happens. But that's what that was kind of what I've been thinking from the start. Because like I said, I think that Immortality is the best expansion to classic Dune. It's like the most logical progression. Best of 3 final Assassin Killer? How would that work? What if 3 different people win first in 3 games? Okay, so I really need Arakeen here because I don't have other cards to play. That was the danger of doing what I did there. You know, I would love the idea of having like a league, you know, like a persistent, like a weekly league or something would be amazing. There's so many things I would love to do, but I don't know. The practicalities are difficult. Let's put in 1 troop. Shipment Hall. Base Immortality is the current async tourney. Oh, that's cool. And yeah, Fadi, I imagine there haven't been a ton of Immortality tournaments run. Hey, Streetcar Sattlery. Dune Imperium Digital does have Ix Immortality for sure. That's the ranked mode. We're playing a lobby game here. Conspire again. It could be Conspire again for sure. Well, who was it who went to Conspire like 3 times in one game in the Bludge Bowl tournament? I think it was Zen Cruisin when he played Beast in his Redemption game. I think he went to Conspire 3 times in the same game. And thank you, James, for the compliments on the casting. I love it. All right, yeah, let's do it. Okay, that's going to come in handy. Reverse. You want to play Immortality and Bloodlines, but haven't gotten it to the table yet. I've heard people enjoy adding Immortality to Uprising and Bloodlines, I guess. I'm pretty skeptical myself. I mean, I haven't even played Uprising with Bloodlines yet at all. I've played Uprising, and I've been playing Uprising more these days. Some friends and I have picked up the physical version, and we've been playing it here and there on the weekends, which has been really fun to explore. I can imagine that it would be fun, and I would definitely be open to trying it out at a certain point. Like I said, I love variety. Like, you know, I like playing Bloodlines with base game, even though it's not what it's designed for. But I like the variety, so I would go for it for sure. I would be far more skeptical of playing Rise of Ix with Uprising. Like, I have zero interest whatsoever in that. But Uprising, Immortality, I could see being fun sometimes. Oh, Baron picked up Usurp. There's the Tleilaxu Master. Yeah, James, Uprising is so different from Classic. Like, I still feel 100% lost when I play it. I have no idea what I'm doing in Uprising. I don't even know what all the board spaces do still. I don't know what the cards are. I don't know what the leaders do. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I have no idea. And it's fun. It feels bad and good at the same time. Ix plus Uprising just feels like a dumb idea. I know some people like it, and that's great. Whatever you like, you like. I have no issue with it. But to me, it just seems so obviously wrong to screw up the Uprising board by throwing on the Ix board, and you've got, it just seems like really crazy. Okay, let's blow things up. Oh, that didn't work out. Well, I'll take a test of humanity. Reclaim some forces, get an intrigue card. Look at this, by the way. What the hell? I don't think I'm taking any of this other stuff right now. Paul takes the Mission Hara Protectiva. It's just like, why on earth would you want to bring in all of the shipping track bullshit when you finally got away from it, you know? To bring it onto a game where it really wasn't designed for it. And then you're covering up like the contract spaces, which is such an important part of Uprising. Like, it just makes no sense. Honeybee wins the conflict. And gets to the victor off. Wow, the one troop victory for Baron there is pretty painful. But that's the way it goes. Okay, here's the Contaminator finally. Smuggling gives contracts instead? I don't think so. That if you're seeing that, I think that must be a custom tabletop simulator thing. I don't believe that's the default way it works. Instead, like, I read the rules on this. What they do is there's an extra stack of contracts that you shuffle up, and everybody starts with a few contracts to make up for the fact that you can't get contracts from the board anymore, except from the Emperor spot. All right, well, I definitely have to play the Contaminator, even though it's not really amazing. Power play could get me Emperor Alliance at the moment, though. Maybe I prioritize that. Hardy Warriors is looking actually decent as well. Experimentation for Spice is another option. A lot of options here. I think Ariana's gonna get that Emperor Alliance right now if I let her. Let's take it. And smuggling giving a contract is like as if smuggling wasn't good enough already. That's crazy. Yeah, so I'm very opposed to adding Rise of X to Uprising. But to each their own. If you're into it, great. I love that for you, as they say. Experimentations, Contaminator, those are the cards that I'm looking to play. I would like to go to Hardy Warriors. We'll see if it's still there. Okay. Huh. Some tasty treats there. Replacement Eyes can be quite nice. For Humanity is a very cool card. But I'm not going to have the persuasion for it by the time it comes to that. Same with Occupation, obviously. These two, you know, they're cool. But nothing to really plan the round around. Oh, Usurp with For Humanity. God, I love Usurp. What a cool card. So that's really nice. Okay, Baron taking Emperor Influence with the For Humanity there. That makes sense. Get that done. Nice play from Honeybee. Let's give a cheer for a nice Usurp into For Humanity. So fun. Still suits for Ariana. Okay, so I do get to Hardy Warriors, which is pretty cool. Fadi, what's happening after this game? It depends on when the game ends. If it lines up with the rank queue, probably do that. If it doesn't, then we'll probably play another game together. You have any thoughts? Any suggestions? Anything you really want to see? But yeah, wouldn't it be fun to have like a league, like a Dune league, you know, just like, let's say every Thursday with a set number of players, and you could watch people progress through the league over like, you know, a couple of months or something. I think that'd be so fun, but that kind of thing would be absolutely wrecked by, you know, a single no-show or something like that. Fadi, you've talked to Diz and Sangluten about a league. Do I go for more spice here? Is that what I want for my water? Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to stand on 4. Paul has 3 intrigue cards and spice. You know what? No. I'll put in 1 more. Yeah, it's close to Hayliner. That's why I decided to do it, Ship It Holla. Freddy, you have a spreadsheet for the league and everything? Yeah. It would be fun, but like my idea is that it would be a broadcasting, like every game is aired on the channel, you know, just like the tournament was. And it would just be so easy for the whole thing to fall apart if a couple people didn't show up for games or whatever. So, don't know about that. But if you did, you know, if you were to do it without the constraint of having it be scheduled times for broadcast, then you could definitely, it'd be in a way easier to make it happen, but also way more of a pain in the ass to do. Zero to Hero series reverse. That's kind of interesting. There's Lechilaxu Master again. Where is she on this thing? Green. Oh, already at the end. Okay, so this thing is already drawing cards. Is it Spice Must Flow time? Looks like it is. It is. Tleilaxu Master doing its Tleilaxu Mastery things. Ooh. That could be good. That could be good if nobody else can get it. Let's see what Paul has for intrigues. He could end up, you know, blasting me, but it doesn't seem like it. I don't know. He might go to Carthag, and who knows. Does he have Gola Long Reach about to come out? And like the tournament stuff, I could do it, you know, way more easily if I didn't want to do it well. You know what I mean? Like, it's important to me to have those cool edited highlight clips because I just think it makes the whole thing worth doing in a way. But if I didn't do that stuff, you know, I could then, it would be far less of a time commitment. I could do it more easily or more often. If I didn't care enough about like the final product being like quite cool. But like even, you know, in the game where, you know, one of the players had their laptop die in the middle of the game, I had to heavily edit that video to make it still flow because it happened like in the climactic, you know, round 7 conflict where I was like not even paying attention to the game. I was like in Discord trying to manage what was going on. It like absolutely killed the excitement of the game. And I had to spend a lot of time editing. I had to like redo my commentary for that part of the game, you know? And so that kind of stuff, I could just not do it and just put up the game as it was, and save myself many hours. But I don't know, that's just kind of how I am with it. I want to make it cool. It looks smooth. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad it seemed to work out okay. Like when it was live premiering, it seemed like the energy stayed high, which was what I wanted. Paul. Whoa, he's got nothing. But, you know, it's also a learning experience for me, right? That was a learning experience for me. Like how will I handle that if it comes up again? Because I could definitely handle it better. How do I not get so distracted? You know, what systems are in place ahead of time? So if this happens, we know this is the response and all that kind of stuff. Okay, what in the world? Look at all the scarabs I've got in these cards right now. Research. Srikar Satluri, you end this round. Is that true? How do I do that? What in the hell do I do here? If I go Solari, then I could potentially Mentat and still have Chom shares. Ah! Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'll be clear about that. I will be clear about that. Could theoretically Hayliner. troop would have been better than water, probably. Yeah. So, if I reveal the experimentation, that's good enough for this. I don't actually have to play this, or... I mean, I can research and that does it, or I can reveal and that does it. Either way, that works. Problem is, if I want Spice Must Flow, I can't play any more cards. But I need to play cards because I need Solari if I want this, or I need Hateliner. Yeah. I think I have to Hayliner this and hope for the best. Definitely wish I'd taken that troop. Because the water is not doing anything for me here. Okay, well, might get away with it. Baron's sitting at 9, 3 intrigue cards. Depending on what he does, I might go for the Solari and the Chome shares and disregard the reinforcements and hope I can go for it. But Paul does have 5 intrigue cards and 4 spice. So I probably have to play the reinforcements. Which, you know, if I get 2 points here, that's 10. Plus this final point is 11. 11 is probably fine. Man, when are they going to give us news about this new Dune expansion coming to digital first? You know what I mean? It's absolutely killing me. I don't think we're going to get anything anytime soon. You know, the very initial announcement said coming this year, and there's only like a week and a half left of this year. But... you know, everything after that, like, was more like, well, when it's ready, or no mention of timetable at all. So I really don't think we're going to hear anything super soon, unfortunately, but it's driving me nuts. Yeah, I've got to use the reinforcements. But I might as well pick up Spice in case it comes to a tiebreaker, I guess. Okay, reveal on the long reach. Never got the combo. But that is another intrigue card. Guild authorization, that doesn't do anything. Play Laxu Master, don't think we'll end up coming to anything. Tiebreaker? Will I regret not going to Great Flat for the extra spice? Well, it wouldn't matter. He's gonna, if he comes second, he beats me on Spice tiebreaker no matter what. Spice must flow for blue or so. It's going to be more than cosmetic stuff, James. I don't know if you saw the video I put out about what's next for Dune Imperium, but you can see Paul Denon talk about how they want to, you know, give the players a chance to test it out before they print it. It's very complex. That was my initial thought when they first announced it. I kind of thought, it's probably just like a skin or something. But it definitely does not sound like that. All right, we're into the combat here. Paul with his 4 intrigues and 4 spice. What does he have? Nothing. Baron, 2 intrigue cards, 3 spice. What does he have? Vicious Talents. Could theoretically get him an end game. Corner the market, I guess. Could do it. Counterattack from Paul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, well, it's 11 points, but is it victory? Does Baron have Corner the Market or some Tleilaxu endgame that I'm not even aware of? I don't think he could have any of the Tleilaxu ones. Doesn't have Solari. Oh, it's 2 for 2 with Memnon. 2 for 2 with my boo. We did it. We did it. Well played to Honeybee29, Blue or So, and G Rich 96. Thank you for playing that game. Let's play another game. Fadi El Riachi had a request for Epic, Ix, and Immortality, and I'm in the mood to grant that request. So if you would like to play in the next game, again, make sure you are in the Discord. That's where the password will be posted. I'll give you a moment to get in there if you're not in there. Give you a moment to get your game loaded up if it's not loaded up. We're going to keep it random. I like the random leader select. I think that's fun. See if it gives me Memnon 3 games in a row. Okay. Password about to be posted. All right, here it is. Coming at you. Wait, do I remember what it is? Oh, yeah, here it is. Well, that was quick. We got a game filled up. Who do we got in here? Oh, I'm Baron. All right, we got Friachi, Blue Orso, and Skagos in this game. Rise of Ix, Immortality, Epic Mode. This will be interesting. I am the Baron. I am choosing my Master Stroke. Oh, James, you didn't get in there? That's too bad. Hey, Helden Klage, thanks for the congrats on the 200. All right, Baron, I will secretly choose my factions from my Master Stroke. No one will know what it is. Desert Power is the first conflict. I am player 4. And everybody starts with an intrigue card. There is my intrigue card. So just a review for Epic Mode, the game end triggers at 12 VP, not 10, not 11, but 12. Each player starts with an intrigue card. Each player begins with 5 troops in the garrison instead of 3. Each player starts with this Control the Spice card in their discard pile. If you're playing Epic without Immortality, then this replaces one of your Dune the Desert planets, and it doesn't start in your discard pile. The conflict deck has no level 1 conflict. So you can see we're starting off with a level 2 conflict here. We're gonna have 5 level 2s and then 5 level 3s, which means level 3 starts round 6 instead of round 7. Okay, so what shall we do with the Drunken Sailor? I think it's just Hardy Warriors. We'll just get off the Master Stroke immediately. Everyone was in a lot of suspense. Which factions did he take? Well, now everyone knows. That's what I did. 4 troops is not as much of a guaranteed win in this situation because people have a big garrison, but also everybody has an intrigue card. So, you know, I could get bumped off of this easily. But I've got options. I'm player 4, so I get to see what everybody else does and then respond to it. Do I play experimentation or do I go to Carthag? Not sure. Let's see what Ariana does. By the way, here are the texts. Holtzman engine, detonation devices, training drones. Do love a Holtzman engine. We've got 2 power plays. Space travel, Missionar, Protectiva, and Spice Trader. Carino Jean, Twisted Mentat down here. All right, looks like this is going to happen without too much issue. Any reason to tech negotiation and get to 4? Otherwise, I'll be at 2. No, I think let's play the experimentation. I'm not going to deploy. The Carino Jeans is an interesting thing with the reinforcements. Like, theoretically, I could get Solari here to pay for this. Not now, I can't, but just it's an interesting mechanic to be able to gain Solari on your reveal turn to potentially do stuff like this. Brittany Curran, you come to hang your head in shame. Why? What's the shame about? Ooh. You're a honeybee. Yeah, what? Just because you lost the last game? There's no shame in that. Yeah, let's take Carino Jeans. And I'll take a liaison. Brittany gets schooled by the Bludgeon Master. Well, you know, to be fair, I have the chat helping me. And, you know, it's a balance, as we all know, as has been discussed. The chat helps, and my engagement with the chat also distracts me. But, anyway, whatever. Good for you for playing in the game, and being a bludge bowler as well. All right, I win the conflict. I get a victory point and a water, which is quite cool. Now... let's see what Skagos decides to do. Hardy Warriors. Okay, so that leaves fold space for me, which means I can fold space and then interstellar shipping. Which I think I like. But yeah, the new Dune thing, like, I really would be, at this point, I'd be very surprised, actually, if it wasn't a new standalone game. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting a whole new game themed around Dune Messiah or Dune Part 3 movie. That's what I expect. And I would be so psyched about that, because like original Dune doesn't need a new expansion from what I've heard. Like I said, I haven't played Uprising plus Bloodlines yet, but it seems like people are pretty happy with that, and it doesn't sound like it really needs another expansion. It would make sense. Dune Imperium came out to match Dune Part 1 movie. Dune Imperium Uprising came out to match Dune Part 2 movie. It just seems to make sense. Now the question is going to be, when I go shipping here, do I go up, or up, down? If I were to go up, down, I could pay for this and be at 6 Solari, which means wealth would get me to Swordmaster. Or I could do it without paying and be at 7, and then wealth or smuggling would get me to Swordmaster. Wealth or smuggling or somebody else cashing in would get me to Swordmaster. Lots of options if I don't pay for the intrigue. Or I can just go up, which I kind of prefer. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the intrigue. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Reverse. The game will be full of spoilers, so they probably have to wait till the movie is closer to release like they did for Uprising. Yeah, I hear you, but I think that Dune Imperium may have come out before the Dune movie did. And Uprising may have come out before Dune Part 2 did. Because I know that they were initially supposed to come out around the same time, and then the movie, one of the movies, like, got delayed, but they still released the game ahead of. I'm pretty sure Uprising came out before Dune Part 2 did. Or maybe it was the original Dune Imperium came out before the movie did. Someone can fact check me on that. Okay, I'm taking Interstellar Conspiracy because this also goes with my Carino jeans. I want to try to get that combo. Tech, I mean, I would love to get Holtzman engine, but I'd need more spice to make that work. Oh, me say oh. Atomics come and play like to come home. Oh, me say oh. Atomics come and play like to go home. Skagos wins the gauntlet. Gets a victory point and a trash. And we're into round 3. Siege of Carthage. Diplomacy, Conspiracy did not line up with the Carino genes, unfortunately. I guess if I graft this, it will get me a spice. So if I graft this to, let's say, ring, shipping up, down, I can actually get the Holtzman engine. I like the sound of that. Paul has 6 spice. I feel like he might have designs on that Holtzman engine also. I was thinking I don't necessarily have to do it now. Like I could go to fold space first and keep people off of my shipping. But I feel like Paul will take Holtzman engine if I do that. And I just want Holtzman engine. So you know what? We're doing this. Which means I won't be getting Solari. I'm going to be dry on Solari here. Let's get another intrigue card while we're at it, because why not? Okay. Oh! Just keep climbing on guild. Good lord. No Solari and cards that desperately want Solari. And of course, Swordmaster wants Solari, but we'll see what happens. Perfect combination. What is this? Craft. You're talking about graft? So graft means that you need to play it with another card. So you play 2 cards at the same time for your agent. So I grafted it to my signet ring, which means I can go to any space that either of the cards has agent icons for, and I get to activate. I activate both agent boxes of the cards. Heldon Cloggett says, my issue with future Imperium content is base game plus X plus Immortality already has lore from the first 6 books. That's true. Uprising is more about the story than the theme, and that aspect could not be for everybody. Yeah, I hear you on that. Yeah, I mean, Immortality has stuff about the Tleilaxu. I mean, it's not really... Like, the Tleilaxu presumably exist during the time frame of the original Dune. It's just they're not... Well, they do exist. But we know they exist, but they're not really part of the story in the way they are in the later books. But the time frame is still clearly this period of time, even though the focus is not the same. At least roughly. But I don't know. I don't know how... Like, the setup is very different. When you get to Dune Messiah, just the configuration of the politics and the everything is quite different. It's like, I feel like the factions would have to be different. I feel like a lot of things would theoretically have to be different, but who knows? All right, well, we're just going to reveal here. Yeah, it's a nothing. But we've got this Holtzman engine, so now drawing 6 cards every round, which is wonderful. Stilgar picked up for blue or so. That's a win for Paul. Takes control of Carthag, and a victory point obviously goes along with that. Ooh, harvests some cells. Does he take Usurp or Twisted Mentat? Neither? Neither. Boo. Demand respect. All right. Okay. Well, I can't graft that, unfortunately. I guess I have to go to shipping right now. Don't get to play the Carino Genes now. It might just be fold space to take that. Hardy Warriors is not crazy. Move up here. Get some more juice happening next round. Okay, Armand climbing Bene Gesserit here. Overloaded on intrigues. Yeah, I mean, I can burn the Study Melange if I really want to. I kind of would like to get another agent next round. And my garrison is just like building up a little bit too much. You know, I'm set up for a drop here, although I probably won't get there next round. I think I'll just burn the study melange. And then I'll have 2 spice going into next round with the reveal on here. All right, let's blow this up. Well, Sayadina. Appropriate. I mean, appropriate lets me drop right now. So it's going to be appropriate. I'm going to take the Solari. And Freeman or Guild? I think it's Freeman. Now Armand is going to beat me to Swordmaster next round, so maybe taking the Solari wasn't necessarily the right call. I mean, I have these intrigues that can use the Solari, though. James Guild would have gotten the Solari for Swordmaster and the Ring. Well, I'm getting 2 Solari out of this conflict, so that's already enough for Swordmaster and Ring there. I mean, I could definitely use more Solari still. So maybe I still should have done it anyway to feed all this other stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see if Armand has the Swordmaster right now. Slime ball, yeah. Got it anyway. Glimpse the path. Is he trying to find it? Okay, he found it. One way or the other, he found it. There are power plays out there, right? I seem to recall there being a couple of power plays in the row. I'm not sure if that was this game or last game. Are there power plays out there? Did they get nuked? Who can keep track of it all? I guess no. No power plays. Right. They both got nuked. Okay. So I don't necessarily have to play this right away. I'm thinking of picking up this spice. I think that's what I'm going to do. I would kind of like to trash. Maybe I even trash out of hand. I'm going to trash out of hand. I want to get this dagger out of here. And yeah, I think I'll hitliner this. I'll use the guild authorization. I'll use the advanced weaponry. And then, you know, maybe refill back up. Oh, quid pro quo. Okay. I guess I didn't need to do that right now. I kind of would rather, you know what? Even though I'm giving everything away here, I'm going to take that back. And I'm going to play the Carino Genes because I want to make sure I get to do that. Although, if I don't do that, I could get this giant great flat instead. But I think I can hold off. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Maybe crazy. Will Carino Genes ever get grafted? It doesn't look like it, James. Oh, there's a Twisted Mentat for Skagos. Scientific Breakthrough. Looks like Armand's probably going to be picking that up. Hey, Manuel the Dev. It's going great. Got a couple of games under our belts here for the episode 200 stream. Another fun game happening right now. Thank you, Manuel. Oh, he takes usurp. Okay, but I don't actually... Okay, I can pick subject up. Yeah, I don't actually have the specimens for the breakthrough like I kind of thought I might. I think I do take this. Yeah, I think that just makes sense. That will put me over on intrigues, though. But whatever. Maybe I get like a to the victor or something. I mean, I could just burn this. I don't think I want any of this stuff. I mean, it's not like I have great other things, though. Like, I want to combo that with the Carino genes, but... I mean, honestly, it might just be liaison. I do need to get Spice Must Flows. I'm going to take the chance on the intrigue overload. All right, what do we get? War chest, shadowy bargain. Green, Friachi. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to get to Emperor to take that alliance. So I think it's just Bene Gesserit here. Oh yeah, here we go. Economic supremacy. Round 6. Level 3 conflict. Yeah, this one wants me to have Solari. This one wants me to spend it. Appropriate also wants me to spend it. I need to get a High Council seat. That gets taken. I have to grab all of this spice. I mean, I kind of want to research station, but I think I've got to take this. Machine culture. Okay, he picked up the High Council. He picked up the restricted ordnance. Now there's an artillery. Ariana expedites. Okay, what's she doing with that? Moves up with guild. I get Feta Solari. I don't mind that. She gets Swordmaster, so I'm once again not getting Swordmaster. I could Mentat. It's not great. Let's just keep digging. I'll just burn this. I need Spice Must Flow this round for sure. I need to start feeding the Holtzman engine. So it's probably reconnaissance to either Carthag or Arakeen, depending on what's there. Is there some crazy way I can win this conflict? I mean, with this, plus this, I've got a bunch of swords. Armand has the restricted ordnance for +4, but he has nothing else really. Paul has 3 agents, but he does have a garrison. Let me see what I get at Carthag. Okay. That ambush settled that argument for myself. This could be game over here. Because if I can win this and get 3 points to 10 plus Spice Must Flow is 11. Oh no, it's 12. 12 points for Epic. Never mind. So I can't end it here. And I used the reinforcements now, again, to keep me under 4 intrigues. I didn't want someone going to secrets and stealing anything here. So that's why I couldn't wait until my reveal to do it. You may have noticed, you may not have noticed, I've got this new pop filter here for my microphone because when I was doing the editing for the Bludge Bowl and some other editing I was doing, I was noticing that there were a bit too many like plosives happening. Oh! With the P's and the T's and the H's. And so I'm hoping this helps. I'm not sure if you had ever noticed that. And if so, I apologize for it. But I'm hoping this little thing will make that a little bit cleaner. All right, Friachi picks up Emperor Alliance. Ooh, that's a big reveal. John Bacheri going into round 7 with no Swordmaster is crazy. It's kind of crazy, although I think Baron is one of the leaders where that is more doable, or you'll see that more often. Because of the Master Stroke with the 2 influence there, it can kind of save you agents in a way. So you're able to get your points from the factions without having to spend agent turns to do it. And also your Signet Ring giving you intrigues can also give you extra points that way. And so it's possible to win games without Swordmaster. I mean, you can technically do it on any leader, and I've done it on most leaders, I think, by this point at least once. But Baron is one you'll, I think, see it on slightly more often. Ariana could have private army, but I think I've got the guns to take this. Now, I don't want to use the war chest if I don't have to, but I certainly will, if need be. Should I use this? Yes, because that'll get me the end game also potentially. Okay, big win on economic supremacy. Yes, we'll pay for that. Yes, we'll pay for that. Battle for Arakeen. Okay, I can't get the Bene Gesserit point though. So what do I do here? What do I do here? Mentat, I guess. I mean, if I research and then research is pretty good because that also gets me to here at the end of this round, but I can still... I want to Mentat, but if I end up with no place to play the experimentation, I could be in big trouble. We don't need arguments in our games. All right. Yeah, I think... I need to do this. Oh, wait, I can graft these two together and also get an influence that way. So I've got options here for sure, but I'm still going to do this. Because this is an Emperor card, which I honestly didn't think of previously. But yeah, I can graft these together, and that gets me the Bene Gesserit point. So that's pretty good. Bene Gesserit point plus the Tleilaxu point. I don't think I'm getting Spice Must Flow. I don't think I'm getting the War Chest point. But you can't get everything. Well, yeah, I can't get to Conspire. I could send these two to Mentat if I really wanted to. I would love to get another Spice Must Flow because I don't have the victory point on Holtzman Engine, but I don't really think I can do it. Like, even if I Mentat with Dagger, nothing's going to get me Spice Must Flow. Okay, Mentat's gone. So, I think it's just Interstellar Conspiracy plus Appropriate to Carthag. Take my Bene Gesserit point, see if I get some cool intrigue, and that's it. I guess I might as well do this. I don't expect to win this conflict, but I might as well go all in for it. I still have, you know, a decent amount of strength. Like, it's possible. Yeah, Paul has a big garrison. Armand probably going to hit Hayliner, though. So that'd be 14, 18 strength with his tech. I've got 9, 10, 18 with my stuff. Oh man, if only that invasion ships had been there. Finesse for Armand. What does that do? Just up, down? Down, up just to get another intrigue? Desperation? Seems like it. Just trade the intrigue away. There's the Hayliner. Lots of intrigues this game. I mean, that's Baron for you. Sledgehammer Baron OP a little bit. Research station with Stilgar. Okay, that's... Those swords could theoretically have been relevant. So I'm not going to win the conflict, but, you know, we'll see if I get something cool with second place, I guess. Okay, there's a point for Armand, so that's 8. Then 10. Double cross. Who's he double crossing? Me. Yeah. That's the right decision, I think. Man, that Interstellar Conspiracy managed to get that graft with the Appropriate, which was very cool. All right, into the combat we go. All right. So we won't play the war chest, because it doesn't do anything. Blue Orso takes the conflict. I get second place. Corner the market. Oh, man. Man, another Spice Must Flow would have gone down so smooth. But could not make it happen. Nevertheless, Bludgeon. Oops. On Blairin Vladimir Harkonnen takes the win there in epic Ix Immortality, Blue Orso, Friachi, and Skagos. Well played. Thank you for playing. That was fun. I liked a little epic to mix things up. Good times, good times. Yeah, the 3 for 3 so far. I mean, that was just really nice the way that came together there. I mean, you know, I didn't actually have many ways of getting that Bene Gesserit point at the end. I only had a diplomacy. I wasn't set up on shipping, so it was either this or this, and this managed to happen. So yeah, it worked out there. I was quite sad not to be able to get a Spice Must Flow, obviously, for that Holtzman engine. Didn't end up being able to get the point out of the war chest, but that economic supremacy obviously was, you know, massive, and I was quite happy to just pay for victory points there as opposed to being able to get the war chest point. And then, you know, squeaking out the Tleilaxu point. It all just came together quite well, even if some things were not like ideal. You know, you get what you need, not always what you want. And ultimately what I wanted was, you know, the victory points, and I did get those. So that was good. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. I'm going to get up, stretch my legs a bit, and, you know, refill my water and so on. So we'll take a 5-minute break and we'll be back for more. Well, I don't know how long we're going to go, but we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going for a bit here. So don't go anywhere, but, you know, or at least come back. If you do go somewhere, come on back. So let's see here. I'm going to click the be right back thing. I'm not sure what the time is going to be. I'm going to set it for 5 minutes. Let me fix that up right now, actually. BRB, 5 minutes. All right. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back with more episode 200. Oh, hello, we're back. I'm not sure how much over the timer I was there, but we're here. We're here. What's next? Welcome back to episode 200. We've got a little bit to go for a ranked queue. Do you want to play another? Do you want to wait for ranked queue, or do we play another lobby game? Well, there's no hurry. Let's see what's happening in the chat. Perfect Combination says, so as my first DLC, would you recommend Rise of Ix or Immortality? You know, it's tough. I personally think Immortality is a nicer transition because it adds into the base game without completely changing the base game. In terms of, like, it changes the research station board space a little bit, but that's it. The rest of the board remains the same. And it just gives you extra stuff to do and extra cards to play with. I mean, it changes the game in the sense that, like, it's a different game when you add that stuff in, but I think it's a more natural progression, I think, than Rise of Ix is. Rise of Ix changes a bunch of the board spaces. And so just from that perspective, I think Immortality makes more sense. However, if we're talking the digital game, I don't know. Like, I think lobby game. Let's look at the lobby right now. If we take off the passworded games here, I mean, here's a game with just Rise of Ix. Here's a game with Immortality and Rise of Ix. I don't know. If you're just playing versus AI, then you don't have to worry about it. But in terms of finding lobby games, I think it can be a little bit of a challenge to get games with one expansion or the other. I think probably it's easier to find games with Classic or both expansions, but I'm not totally sure. Hey, Left Candy. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Blue or So, you definitely misplayed the first two rounds of that last game. Because it was a bit of a Dune break. Yeah. I mean, I hear you on that. No worries. Slimeball, you want base only? All right. Let's do that. Let's do it. All right. I'm in the mood for that as well, now that you mention it. So we're going to do a classic game. We're going to keep it on random leader select. I'm going to post the password in the Discord. All right. Let me ask my bot to post the Discord again. Discord. Okay, so get in there and get ready because the password's going to be coming in pretty quick. It'll be posted in the Chatville channel of the Discord, and it's coming in right about now. We got one. But yeah, perfect combination. I mean, the kind of the main nice thing about Rise of Ix is that it adds new leaders to the game. So that is very cool. We got 2 spots left here in this classic game. 1 spot left here in this classic game. Password has been posted in the Bludgeonville Discord channel in the Chatville channel. We'll wait a little bit. I'm sure we'll find one more person here. Could always post the password in the general chat. Also, don't mind playing with 3-player Dune Imperium. Highly underrated, I think. Hey, Balrogs. All right, we're going to give this another short wait, and then you know what? I think we're just going to roll with 3 for an extra change of pace. Perfect combination. You'd like to participate, but you need some more practice? Well, this is your chance. Get in here and practice. Don't be shy. I mean, if you don't feel like it, no worries, but also no worries. This is the best time to practice. Just get in and play. And then after the game, you can rewatch it from the stream VOD and see what other people were up to, or, you know, hear commentary on the game while we go. Hey, Lucifer's Truth. Yeah, once we're in the game, yeah, if you wouldn't mind, like, you know, just muting or alt-tabbing the stream while we're in. Because, you know, I want my intrigue cards to be secret, you know? All right, perfect combination. You still got a chance to get in this, or anybody else. I'm gonna give it. Let's say a 30-second countdown here, and then we'll jump in as 3 if we don't have a 4th. All right. Next time. All right, cool. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the game. Lucifer's Truth has ended up with Baron. Takobi has Leto, and I have Ilban. And look at the Imperium row. Jessica, Chom Directorship. Big targets here for this exciting classic game. There is no atomics. People will be getting these cards. The question is who? And the other question is when? Cheney, Sardaukar Legion, and Gunthopter also here in the Imperium row. Very, very interesting. I have Seek Allies and Dagger. I could try to do a Wealth Mentat and see what I can do. If I were to get lucky with a convincing argument and not Dagger, I could get Jessica. I could also go Still Suits Research Station for that matter, which increases the chances significantly. So that's going to be my play, I think, if I can do it. Although, actually, it doesn't really increase the chances because playing the Reconnaissance is -1 Persuasion. And the Mentat play, if I do happen to draw a Dagger, that could be sent to Hall of Oratory. So yeah, the Mentat play is safer for sure. Okay, Baron... I mean, Baron might be going to Research Station here. So who knows what's gonna happen. Oh, should I just abandon this whole plan altogether? Or maybe save up the resources to do it next round instead? Because Baron's going to hit Research Station, I feel like, for sure. I'm going to go to Wealth. We'll see. Because the other thing is, like, if I were to go Haga Basin, then I could sell Melange Swordmaster next round. Potentially. Hey, user VJ numbers and letters. Do I play viewers on every stream or just special occasions? It happens quite frequently. I mean, we're doing a lot of it today. But it's a normal occurrence on the streams. Typically what happens is I'll start off with a ranked game. And then, depending on when that game finishes, if it's going to be a long wait till the next ranked queue, I typically will play a lobby game instead of waiting for the next queue. All right. So I could set myself up for Swordmaster next round here. But I'm going to take... I'm going to get Jessica. There it is. There it is. Now, I can't play any of these cards. You know, theoretically, I could go to Arakeen, but then there's a 1 in 3 chance of blowing it. I don't want to take a 1 in 3 chance of blowing it after making that investment. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Dun 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 dun. We got Jessica. Sorry for the terrible username. Yeah, no worries. Hope to get in a game sometime. Well, you might have another chance today if you stick around. But the next stream will be tomorrow. Sundays, 9 a.m. Eastern time is the regular stream time. So come back again whether it's tomorrow depends on your definition of tomorrow. I guess not really. Anyways, wherever it is. I don't even know what day it is anymore. Here's Jessica. We love to see that. Can I also get directorship now? No. That, I think, is beyond my capabilities. But I don't know. If I were to go hog a base in selective breeding, draw 4 cards. Five, 6. 3, 5. 7. No, I don't think I can do it. Hey, Goozer 3000. Snowballing here. Yeah, maybe. So we're going to see what Lucifer's Truth does. But I am eyeing Sell Melange here if he doesn't do it. Okay, looks like I'm going to come out with nothing here. I mean, I do have the daggers. Maybe Leto also gets nothing. He goes secure contract. Yeah, so I can sell Melange and then get to Swordmaster as long as I draw. It's a bit of a gamble. I'm going to take the chance. So I have to draw a dagger. I guess I have 4 cards, and I'll be drawing 4 cards. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 out of 7 will get me there. And I'm drawing twice. I have a pretty good chance to get one of them. But also, it depends what I take, because I kind of want to take this, which is going to reduce my odds. Okay, that's gone. Ooh. Alright, so let me increase my odds then. Let me take one of those. But it's just 1 for now. I don't want to get my deck to be too heavy. This is a nice card, but it reduces my odds. I'm going to pass. All right, so unfortunately these 2 troops get wasted. Hey, Wivrex, nice to see you. We got the EU crowd starting to wake up now. Is that what's going on? Takobi takes the Solari, and do I draw green? I draw green. Okay, I don't even have to do it immediately, though. Both of these guys would love wealth, so that's partly why I did it. I mean, they're still secure contracts, so it's not that big of a deal. But I like it as well because it gives me even, like, I want more Solari pretty much all the time. I was thinking about still suits to get to 2 water, or not, it wouldn't have been 2 water, never mind. Swordmaster is going to draw me 2 cards. And I can potentially Mentat after that, if need be. Gooster 3000. Yeah, you're right. Not 2 cards, 1 card. Swordmaster will draw me 1 card. Thank you. This is still here, by the way. I mean, if I go if I skip Swordmaster, if I go High Council, that gets me to 6. If I happen to draw either Convincing Argument, Jessica, or Liaison, I could then get the Directorship. That's a 50-50 on Directorship if I go High Council. I can even Mentat first. It's a little crazy. I mean, I do want the Swordmaster. I'm just going to take the Swordmaster. I could Mentat and Swordmaster, though. If I draw green. Which I probably will. Okay, I'm just going to do this. All right. So that's going to be going to Mentat after all, probably. Yeah, Research Station from Takobe. He's definitely going for the Directorship here. But maybe I end up with Liet Kynes. There it is. Okay, well, I mean, I can get into this conflict and maybe win it. Baron has 2 intrigues and 3 spice. We'll see what he reveals for. Directorship is so huge. 4. Okay, so I'm going to get Liet Kynes as well. That's really, really nice. No swords. Oh, I think I have to go to Carthag. Capping an alliance round 3 is wild. Slime Ball, yeah, it's pretty wild, especially in Classic. This 2 spice is very enticing to me, though, because I would like to be able to selective breeding. But I think I've got to Carthag and see if I can sneak this. Or at least make Baron burn an intrigue. What's he got? Lucifer's Truth. Nothing. Oh, that's a pretty nice win there for me. So I get a victory point in control of Arakeen. The little Solari drip there is going to be a nice thing. Takobi probably going to grab a bunch of spice, but there's 3 spice for free. I wonder if he'll do that or if he'll take the 6 on the Great Flat. All garrisons are empty. I can Mentat again here if I really want to. Though a rally troops I think would be nice. Yeah, there's the Great Flat. I mean, if I can get this 3 spice, that's for sure what I will do. But let's see. Baron has 10 Solari. He doesn't have to Swordmaster with this agent. He could wait for the next one. So he could prioritize something else first. Gooser, I can skip High Council. Yeah, I mean, it's not my priority at this time. I want spice for selective breeding. That's what I really want. Okay, Leto hits Mentat, so I'm not going to be able to get that here. Certainly could have been something for me to do. But I'm being denied by Leto. Leto and Ilban, the Mentat competitors. Swordmaster for Baron comes in. Gets an intrigue card to go with it. And we're gonna do this. I guess I can draw first. I'm not sure if I want to trash a dagger or a dune, but I'll give myself the flexibility. I think I'll get rid of a dune. Wait, did I just trash that out of hand? I meant to no! Oh god, I meant to trash that dune out of the discard pile. Okay, well, I think it's okay. But it's not ideal. I think it's okay. Signet Ring can go to Hall of Oratory, and it's alright. Or even Arakeen, and maybe my 2 daggers, I sneak a win on this? Is that possible? Liet Kind's gonna give me 4 persuasion here. Yeah. I have no points with the factions just yet. I'm 1 away from Emperor Alliance, 1 away from a point with the Bene Gesserit, 1 away from a point with the Freeman, nowhere on Guild. I've got 2 points from conflicts. This is a 3-player game, so we started at 0 points. So every point is earned in this. I think I have to do this. And let's see what Leto has. Unfortunate to draw the diplomacy, but it's not a big deal. Okay, no sword, so he's got to have a combat intrigue if he wants to win here. I wouldn't be at all shocked if he did have one. But we'll make him have it. Let's see. Yeah, private army. Okay. All right. Totally fine. We still pick up a water and a spice for 1 troop, which is pretty good. Got Leto's private army out of him. Wasn't going to give him that conflict that easily. And now it's Siege of Carthage. Okay, potentially more selective breeding possible for me here. Rally troops also could be reasonable. Rally troops maybe into hardy warriors. Maybe you should just use the refocus first and see what that does, because that could maybe change my plans a little bit. Okay, hardy warriors not going to happen. Maybe still suits into research station then. There's also this alliance that I'm just letting kind of sit there, but I think that's okay. It's also 4 spice, but I can't pick it up. I mean, maybe if I refocused, I could have. Okay, sell Melange here for Leto with the ring. Emperor is the only place he's behind, it looks like to me. Mentat is very tempting. You know, like I want to be getting through this deck as much as possible. That could... You know, it could mean Spice must flow this round, but I also like the idea of rallying troops here. The garrisons are pretty weak. Baron, by the way, did not actually deploy with that Hardy Warriors. Let me see what this is. Okay. Yeah, let me do this. Draws me a card. Okay. So research station, you know, unfortunately it means if I actually draw the Jessica, I won't get to use her. But it'll pretty much guarantee Spice Must Flow. I mean, unless I draw what? Convincing Argument, Dune, Spice Must Flow. If that happens, then I don't get a Spice Must Flow. Hey, Nanook, you're expecting rally troops into selective breeding to trash the dagger and draw a total of 3, potentially by another Spice Must Flow. Yeah, that was kind of my initial plan, and then I decided to shift things around and move into Research Station instead. Okay. 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 We get Spice Must Flow. Now, I can deploy 2 here. And then I have 2 swords. Baron might A-liner this. Let's just try our luck with 2. Yeah, I guess drawing the liaison was good enough on its own, actually. Car, thank you for Baron. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to win this conflict. That's okay. You might be overvaluing trashing. No, trashing is very valuable, especially when you've got stuff like Jessica and Leah Kynes in the deck. So I just ended up, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, yeah, I just decided to go a different way. We'll see how it works out. Okay. Actually, I need that space travel. So I'm going to take that first. There were a lot of different ways I could have played that round. Gooser, are there any cards that I would take over Spice Must Flow? I think I would consider Kwisatz Haderach still at this point in the game, because there's a few rounds to go, and with my ability to kind of draw through the deck, I would probably do it. Because I think Kwisatz Haderach could end up getting me more than 2 victory points, whereas the Spice Must Flow is only 1. And the Spice Must Flow hinders the deck. Now, I've got to make sure this thing happens, this Emperor Alliance. So I hope to draw Diplomacy here. I didn't do it. So this Emperor Alliance might be toast. This is a pretty bad hand. This is a pretty bad hand. I could sell Melange, maybe High Council, which draws, which maybe I can sneak a Spice Must Flow this round out of that. There's Arakeen. Yeah, there's Arakeen. It's probably Arakeen. It's just, I don't know. Let's Arakeen. Okay. Oh man. Okay, well, I do have Siege Tabor I can play too if I have to. I was gonna say I'm about to get locked out of board spaces. Baron goes to selective breeding. This Emperor Alliance just sitting on the edge. Round 7 coming up. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get this alliance. Like, if it doesn't get taken this round, it's definitely going to get taken next round. Unless we can find a miracle right here. Not a miracle, but not a bad thing to have. Yeah, there it goes. I think it was, I think I played it wrong not to make sure I got that alliance when I had the chance to. You know, the diplomacy that I sent to Still Suits, it could have gone here and gotten that alliance. I think that would have been probably smarter. If not that selective breeding. Anyway. I think it's just secure contract now. I don't really want to spend my spice on Solari. I think I have music from Unreal, the original Unreal Tournament in my head right now. That's a game I really loved way back when. It had great music. I think that's the music in my head. Anyway, if you know it, that might mean something to you. Otherwise, you're like, what is this guy doing right now? Carthag for Bahon. So he rallied troops, which, yeah, this kind of took me off guard here. I was thinking that nobody had the garrisons to really support a contest or a contest, however you want to say it. And so I really thought 3 had a decent chance at being good enough, and I was greeting with that one. He's only putting in 2, though. Do I take another liaison to go with the Liet Kynes? I think I will take one. It's questionable because, you know, the more liaisons you have, the less often you're going to draw the Liet Kynes or the Jessica. But the less liaisons you have, the less chance you have to get them together. And I still have a bunch of dross in the deck here. Daggers, Spice Must Flow, a Dune. I've only managed to trash one thing. So I kind of feel like liaisons are good to have. Looks like, okay, Baron has the swords there. Does he have an intrigue card? Not one he wants to play. So we both get 2 spice, which means he is set up for a Hayliner here for battle for Carthag, if he can get to it. He also has the defensive bonus. I have the space travel, so I'm ready to rock on that if he can't hit it right away. I have Jessica as well. Legion to Mentat. Okay. Garrison getting a little full. Baron has the Hayliner. Lucifer's Truth going to come in big for this battle for Carthag. All right. Well, in that case, I think it's Jessica to selective breeding. Although, it hurts a little bit to burn the spice, but I think I probably should. And I'm going to get rid of this dagger out of hand. Okay, this dagger to Hall of Oratory gets me another Spice Must Flow. I would like to play the space travel here, but the only way I get a Spice Must Flow if I do that is if I draw Liet Kynes. So I don't think I can. I mean, I still have 2 agents. There's also Rally Troops, I guess. That draws me a card. Yeah, that's better than Hall of Oratory. Rally Troops for the draw and the troops, obviously. I think that's me. Or actually, High Council. Yeah, never mind. I need a High Council seat here. That's what's happening. And then that could allow me to actually play the space travel if the fold space remains open. Yeah, Chom shares. I mean, Chom shares is fine. Maybe I'll sell Melange later and get the Solari for that. But I need Spice Must Flows. This is going to help me do that. I just like the feel of that play here. Because I like playing this space travel. Digging through the deck again. Getting that influence, which I need. But yeah, my resources are being spent, for sure. So it is going to be hard to get both of these things to happen. There's no doubt about that, but... This is a harsh hand here, so... I at least draw one out of it to get a reshuffle. I mean, there's some reason to actually go to Siege Tabor instead. To maybe get closer to like a research station. Next round. But I really want that influence. I mean, this hand is open reveal Spice Must Flow right here. Because this is 4, 6, 7, High Council, 9. So at worst, I can just open reveal Spice Must Flow, I guess. Hopefully we've got more than that, but... You know, it's something. And again, the question is, do I take another liaison? There's only one left. I kind of think I do. Let's just empty out the liaison pile. Partly because there's only one left. It's that sales tactic. Oh, do you have any liaisons in stock? I've got one left on the shelf. Do you have any in the back? No. It's our last one. Can you hold it for me? I'm afraid I can't. Baron wins battle for Carthag, picks up 2, getting himself to 6. Takobi is at 8 points already. It's now battle for Imperial Basin. Nobody controls that. Okay, I got the diplomacy, so that could get me a point here. So I could get to 8, 9 Spice Must Flow, 10 Sleeper Must Awaken. I can get to 10 here. I wish I could actually hit Hayliner. That would have been great, but one spice short of that possibility. Baron with the spice for a Hayliner. It would definitely be preferable to me, the way things look right now, for Baron to win this rather than Lido. Okay, I can Arrakis liaison to Mentat, which I think is worth the risk. There's the Hayliner. It puts me down to 7 persuasion, and then I draw 2 cards. I've got 4 cards in the deck that would blank me, but I've got a bunch of high persuasion cards to kind of balance out those odds. It's sort of a pointless risk. In some ways, I'd be better off just not doing it. I mean, what am I hoping to do with those cards anyway? Let's say I get Jessica. What does that do? I mean, maybe I get another intrigue. It's not going to get me the alliance. Space travel doesn't do anything. It's persuade. Fold space doesn't accomplish anything. Like, it doesn't really accomplish anything for me to draw or play any of these cards. And I could blow it. It just gives me the chance to blow it. I don't think I can get this. Let's just lay down the gauntlet here. There you go. I mean, the other advantage to doing Mentat is it stops somebody else from doing it. You know, if it would potentially help out their game, which I did consider, but I just couldn't accept the risk of drawing like fold space plus spice must flow and missing. Yeah, and Leto is hitting Mentat. I mean, that could give him the Bene Gesserit alliance plus a spice must flow. It's a risk. Oh, there's a dispatch an envoy. Wait, what? Wait, is Baron dispatching an envoy? Okay. All right, so okay. So Baron gets the Bene Gesserit alliance, and then if he wins, he gets to 10. At the moment, I have the spice tiebreaker on him, but that is tenuous. Yeah, I might end up paying for that for not taking the chance. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting decision there. You know, it would help to know exactly what were the odds of blowing it, because I just needed to not draw 2 of the blanks or 1 of the blanks plus 1 of these 2 cards. As long as I drew any of the 2 or more persuasion cards, I would have been fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I had a 50... I don't know if it's 50-50, but half the deck were those cards. So I feel like I had a good chance to not blow it on Spice Must Flow. If I had to just hazard a guess, I'm going to say I had like a 70% chance to get Spice Must Flow if I went to Mentat. It might even be higher. It might be a little lower. I don't know. But I guaranteed the Spice Must Flow, but then I took the chance that someone else could end up overcoming me. Here, Leto's going to get to 9. So it's going to be all about really endgame intrigues on Baron, or does he have spice to reveal somehow? Stage an incident on Leto. That gets him to 10. I've got him on the spice tiebreaker, and he's not going to get any spice now from losing those troops. So Leto's not a factor. It's just about Baron. Oh boy. End games? No end games. Woo! We all end at 10 victory points, and the spice tiebreaker's 2-1-0. Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun. I think this is like victory after victory here today. I'm not sure how many games we've played. At least 4. Let me think. Okay, we started off with a ranked game and won that. Then we played a Immortality game and won that. Then we played an epic game and won that. And then I think this was, yeah, I think this is the 4th game. And won that. Oh, I love that though. That's really funny. 10, 10, 10. With the Spice tiebreaker 2-1-0. It's beautiful. Good game to Lucifer's Truth. Good game to Takobe. That was a fun one. I had a good time. I didn't mind playing 3 players instead of 4. I thought it was really fun. Exciting Imperium row there with Jessica and Chom directorship. I mean, it was great to get that Jessica early. That was absolutely huge. Hoo-wee. Well, yeah, quick moving. That's the other thing with 3 players too. Like your turn comes back around more often, which is nice. Well, I think that's gonna do it. I think it's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it for the episode 200 celebration stream. We've been here for a while, and I think it's time to to shut her down. So thanks everybody so much for tuning in. Thank you for supporting the channel by watching, by being a member, by subbing on Twitch. Because, when I started this thing up, the day Dune Imperium was released digitally in early access, I did not know that there would be such a thing as an episode 200. I fired it up. I thought, well, I'm excited about this game. I've got this old Twitch account hanging around. Let's just fire it up and see what happens. And people tuned in. And people kept tuning in. And it's been a real joy for me to have this creative endeavor. And it means a lot that you have been enjoying it. So thank you very much. If you're not in the Discord, by the way, get into the Discord, because that's where news about the channel happens, news about tournaments, just discussion about the game in general. And yeah, it's a good place to be. Make sure you tune in Sunday, 9 a.m. Eastern for the regular Dune Time stream. And then the upload schedule will kind of get back to normal next week after, the Bludge Bowl was recently, but next week we'll be back to posting, regular games, typically Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday with, streams happening when they happen. Again, the Discord is where you'll find out about that other than when the stream itself goes live. So make sure you've clicked the notification bell on YouTube for that. And we're closing in on 1,000 Twitch followers, by the way. So if you want to help bump that number up, even if you don't watch Twitch, but if you have a Twitch account, if you haven't subbed, the terminology is very confusing between YouTube and Twitch. If you haven't followed yet on Twitch, twitch.tv/bludgeon for that. All right. Cheers, everybody. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you again real soon. Take care. Bye.